keys, the lock disengaging and the door giving a deep groan as it swings open. Beyond, the spiral staircase extends high into the sky. Every time I've climbed these stairs, it's always been a solemn affair, and now is no different. I've succeeded, though. I've got them all here, ready to set her free before she's supposed to die. I have changed the past. Giselle. Can you hear me, Giselle? I made it in time. Now Morgana doesn't have to die tomorrow. I did it. Giselle.
With me. Come on.
Do you guys hear talking behind the door?
Is there someone else in there with her?
There couldn't be. It's only Morgana.
Stay with me, please. Come on, you can't give up now.
Be white. As if you have any idea what I'm going through.
Of course I do.
No. Standing before the door at the top of the stairs, a chill runs down my spine. Before I have time to consider what might have caused it, my body moves on its own. I shove my way past the other men and push open the door.
I'll come up with something pleasant. Take your mind off. I'll come up with a story. A story. How about this? A dog lies in the window. A piece of parchment tied to its leg. It's a letter from the prince of a neighboring land. You read it, and then you write a response. Don't respond. After exchanging letters back and forth for some time, the prince comes to find you. I'm not allowed to fall for your stupid fantasies. Holding on to something, even a fantasy, is better than believing in nothing at all. I don't want you to give up hope. Baseless hope only breeds despair. Not that you would know that. Besides, if anyone going to come for me, I don't want it to be a prince. There's only one person I want to see.
We're all stunned to silence at the scene unfolding beyond the door. Morgana is having a conversation with herself. This does answer the question of who the white-haired girl is and where she came from. But I can't. This is just No one should have to go through this. Her mind has split into two.
Oh, Morgana. It looks like you have visitors. Here, take my blood. Or they've got no use for me anymore. And they're here to kill me. Oh, don't be so negative. Look, there's someone new. Kill me. Set me free already. Morgana. You know what my wish is. Kill me. And curse. Put a curse on them. Come on, Morgana, look up at them. Your letters. They made it. I never wrote any letter. His long hair is white as snow and nice like rubies. He's beautiful, like an angel descended from heaven. An angel.
Morgana. I've come for you, Morgana. Come to set you free. Would you please undo her shackles, Jacopo?
As you say.
Morgana.
Angel.
Can you hear me, Morgana? At long last, I have the chance to hold you while you're still alive. I'm here to get you out of this tower. You have nothing to worry about anymore. You can go outside again, see the sun, and go back to your old life.
Angel.
Wait, like the stream audio is crackling? My mic?
Yeah,
Huh.
that's a tiny bit.
Here, let me just... this is gonna bug me if I don't do something about it. Here, hold on. Apologies about the aggressive static. Did that fix it at all? Test.
Still
Really?
doing it.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
Does
the
not
US
sound great.
Maybe it's the USB port?
Sounds like mono, I think.
Are the rest of us audible?
You're good.
I meant on the stream.
Oh, I thought you meant like your voice. Like, not like robotic and stuff.
Probably.
AMS, if you're watching us, can you tell us if you hear all of us?
Okay. How about now?
Oh, I think that's good. Hold up.
Okay.
Keep talking.
Testing,
better.
testing.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay, I
All
guess
right, time to mute.
the thing was just fucked. Alright. Morgana.
Angel.
No one's going to hurt you anymore, Morgana. And there's 3 of them by the door. None of them had any malice for you.
Angel.
You're free. You can go free again.
Angel.
You can have a normal life. No one is going to take any more of your blood.
You're an angel.
Please, Morgana. Please stay with me. Don't you want to leave this place? I'm going to set you free. I'll take you back to your cottage by the lake. I'll get you your medicine. I'll help you with anything you need. If you want to go somewhere far away, I'll take you there. I'm begging you.
I waited so long for this moment.
Morgana!
I've been waiting so long for God to send an angel. Are you an angel? Lord, an angel sent to deliver from this place. Please deliver me unto father's presence. And I can't go back out there. Can't live in the mortal realm any longer. I don't do. There's only one place I wish to go. O holy servant of the Lord. You, an angel, aren't you?
Morgana.
Please deliver me from this place.
Yes, that's right. I am. For now, yes. I will be. I am the Archangel Michael, sent to deliver your soul unto God the Father, your angel. I have descended from heaven above.
Eternal.
Morgana.
Is Father proud of me?
Your Father, the Lord Almighty, is exceedingly proud of the great work you have done in His name.
Thank you. It means so much to me to hear that. I couldn't be happier. Be able to turn to see Him.
Morgana! 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 Her body goes limp in my arms as the last of her life slips away. should have been more than enough time to spare. But still, I failed to save her life. At the very least, I hope I was able to provide her with some comfort in her final moments. I'm allowed to think that, aren't I?
We were too late.
But why? Wasn't she not supposed to die until... That's what you said, isn't it? That was how it was supposed to happen, right? So how come we still didn't make it?
Why didn't you do anything? Why did you just let her wither away like this? Why? Answer me!
I have no answer for you. I had no idea she had deteriorated so badly.
We should take her outside. Then you can atone for your sins. But first, we need to take her body somewhere clean. Death does not mean you are free of pain. We need to ensure her soul can depart in peace.
You won't see me objecting.
You need to say now what you are going to say to her. You must let her know the truth.
She's dead. What good will it do to reveal my feelings now?
Are you really that dense? Of course it will do good! Her physical body may be dead, but her soul is still here, watching everything, listening to every word you say.
I don't believe in souls.
Well, I'm begging you to change your mind! Let Morgana hear what you have to say. Don't let her soul seethe in hatred. Please, I'm begging you.
Okay. Morgana. I am not the Lord you knew. The man who put you through that hell. I killed him. I'm the man who freed you from his grasp. I'm the man who spent the next 3 years with you. We were poor, and food was scarce, let alone good food. But those were happy times. Just about every day I'd come to rub ointment on your face. I'd tell you to look at me, and you'd reluctantly turn away. I used to think a lot about the face you'd make when you finally gave in. And then there was Maria. I can only imagine how obnoxious you thought the two of us were when we were in the same room together. You sitting off alone while me and Maria go at it, not making a peep. Me always trying to sneak glances at you. There's so much I never managed to tell you. And I hate myself for being too weak to put any of it into words. I could apologize, but I doubt you'd forgive me. And I don't want you to either. Just want you to know that this isn't how I wanted things to turn out. What I wanted more than anything was to show you the world. But instead, all I managed to show you was the inside of a cold, dark tower. Not the beautiful, unimaginably wide world outside these walls, but a tiny, filthy corner of it. I did this to you. I took everything from you, when I should have given you everything. However much you hate me, I deserve every last bit of it and more. I was ready to pay with my life, if that's what you wanted. I was ready to do absolutely anything. This wasn't how I wanted things to turn out. I waited too long to bring myself to action. Morgana, the man there. He told me you said the 3 years you were with me and Maria. The brightest days of your life. Well, they were for me too. I loved you. That's everything.
Did any of what he just said make it through to you, Morgana? I pray with all my heart that him opening up will leave even the tiniest effect on how you feel.
Morgana. I also want to apologize for everything I did to hurt you. I feel terrible about it. I really do. And yeah, I know it's not enough to make up for what I've done. So I want to make amends, whatever it takes. If you want me to give my life now, I will. Or if you want me to spend the rest of my days paying for my sins, I can do that too.
I'm an irredeemable monster and killer. I take pleasure in hurting people. You're right to be afraid of me. I am. I'm genuinely sorry for what I did to you, though. I never wanted to see you dead. Sorry, I can't come up with anything better to say.
Let's bring her outside. Would you carry her body, please?
You should be the one to carry her.
You're far better suited to the job.
My right arm is in no condition to be picking anything up.
I'll help you lift her then. You said it was my words she needed to hear most, but ultimately, it was you who saved her. And me, who made that necessary. She wanted to be delivered to God by the hands of an angel. So the angel here should carry her. I can't. It wouldn't be right. Please, would you do it for her?
Very well. Jacopo puts the necklace around Morgana's neck, then lifts her dead body off the ground and places her in my arms. He opens the door, heading the 4-man procession out of the tower, as he had in. I walk at the back of the line. Each step they take down the spiral staircase is slow and ponderous, as if weighted down by the knowledge of their sins, that they must make their way. to the place they will make their atonement. I wasn't able to prevent Morgana's death, but I was able to uncover the truth. I accomplished something. The sum of everything I did in these 3 days should be enough to change her heart and change the course of their next lives. They should be able to avoid the tragedies I witnessed through each of their doors.
When we step through this door and people see Morgana's body, we'll be made to pay for her sins. Ultimately, I'm the one responsible. So the 2 of you are welcome to stay behind.
I'm coming with you. I all died because of the things I did. I can't just pretend it didn't have anything to do with me. No, I don't want to.
I never had any intention of fleeing. You may have been the one running the operation, but I did just as many terrible things as you.
Well then.
Say, Michelle.
Yes?
I figure this is probably my last chance to say it. So, thank you for convincing me to hand over my key. For giving me the courage to open my eyes.
You always have the courage within you, Mel. You simply need a little help finding it. It wasn't my strength that allowed you to take action, but your own.
Yeah. You sure know how to make someone feel better about themselves. I'd like to be a little stronger next time around. If there really is a next life. I'd like to be strong enough to face whatever comes my way. To not run away or try to ignore it.
I have no doubt you will be. The trials you are made to face are great, and very few of them are of your own making. Yours is a tragedy of circumstance, of feelings kept secret, and good intentions gone wrong. If you can face the problem when it arises rather than look away, I'm certain you can find your way to a better future.
You mean in my next life?
I do.
I'll trust you know what you're talking about then, and burn your advice into my soul. Don't look away.
Please do.
Glad to have met you. If there is a next life, I'd like it if we could be friends.
Just so you know, you'll never convince me to go on walks around a lake or take naps out in the sun.
Well, that makes you sound like a very gloomy and pleasant person to be around. Just joking. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, You keep telling me that you weren't an angel, but you actually are, aren't you?
I promise you I am a regular man.
You told Morgana you were an angel.
I only...
Angels and demons don't get along very well, so I'd rather not run into you in my next life. I appreciate what you did here, though. I'll do my best to be more human next time.
Please do.
If I repeat to myself what you told me, that what I need most is restraint, as I make my departure from this world, then maybe I won't forget it, even if I do lose my memories. Burn it into my soul. I rather like that. I think I'll follow the boy's lead there.
That would be best. And I'll be praying that even if you aren't capable of love, you'll be able to live a peaceful life with a good woman who loves you. That you'll be able to make her happy by doing so.
I still think she'd be better off never knowing me.
Whether you want her or not, she's almost certainly going to meet you and fall in love with you.
You know, now that I think about it, she's not as normal as I first thought. She's a peculiar woman.
I can't say I disagree.
Well, I guess this is goodbye then.
That it is.
I know everyone else is doing it, but I've got nothing to say to you.
I didn't expect you would.
Huh.
Though I suppose I do have something I'd like to say to you.
And what might that be?
Be more open with yourself. If you'd only put your feelings into words, things would have turned out differently. In both this life and your next.
Coming from you, a man who looks even more closed off than me, that rubs me very much the wrong way.
Do I really look that closed off?
In more ways than one, yeah. That part of me is deeply ingrained. You telling me to open up won't magically disentangle my personality and make it be.
I don't think you're as twisted as you believe you are.
I'll consider it. If this next life nonsense you're selling is true.
Please do.
Lord have mercy. One hell of a man certainly busted his way into my life. The last thing I expected was for an outsider to be the one to get us to open that door. Impressive work for one man.
It was not only my doing. I had help from a number of people. And it was you, Giselle, who did the most in getting me there. I'm not as big a man as the three of you make me out to be. Before this I'd lost so much I felt utterly powerless. I was on the verge of abandoning all hope. But having the opportunity to meet you all, to spend time with you and the people around you, did a great deal to revitalize my spirit, despite the atrocities involved. So I thank you. I pray your next lives may turn out better.
I suppose we should get going then. Off to pay for our crimes. To relieve her soul of some of its pain. And I suppose, to make sure their next lives go a little better.
Let's. He places a hand on a larger door. On the large door, then takes a step forward. The door lets out a heavy groan, and moonlight slips through the widening crack. It's all over now. I did it. I changed the past. What? What the hell? What I see beyond the door is not the nighttime courtyard. The sun hangs high in the sky, shining down on the blood-soaked grass. Why? What's going on? That's when I notice the weight of Morgana's body has gone from my arms. And then... out in the courtyard. Nellie! I see a flaxen-haired girl vomit blood and fall to the ground. A young man kneels over and takes his own life. No. There are dead and dying townsfolk all around the nun. The swordsman is skewered as he scrambles to reach her. And at the door just to my back, Jacopo. The Lord lies unmoving, slumped against the wooden frame in a pool of blood. How can this be? We were all just talking not a moment ago. How the hell did we get from that to this? Why? Why, damn it? I changed the past, did I not? I steered them away from this outcome. I changed. Oh, that's what this is. As much as I don't want to believe it. Makes sense. The sense that something wasn't quite right, I've been feeling ever since I got here. The darkness that swelled up when I touched that necklace. I was never in the past at all. This isn't the real world. It's the realm of the dead. The same domain in which the cursed mansion resides. Which is why when I arrived here, something felt off. Because death filled the air. Somewhere deep down I could sense the similarity between here and the mansion. That gathering place of departed souls. It was never possible for me to travel back in time. To exist and interact with the real past. I was able to summon the darkness, because this isn't the real world. Merely a reconstruction. A projection of their souls' memories. It was all set in stone long ago. None of the time I spent with any of them was real. Every emotional moment I thought I shared with them was all an illusion. None of my conversations, none of the smiles I managed to get out of them were real. I was never there. I was never present in the past with them. I'm currently some time after all that. Sometime beyond the era Morgana lived. Beyond the 17th, 18th, 19th centuries. What I spoke of as their next lives was actually their past lives. All three tragedies are history. Immutable, irreversible history. There's nothing to change anymore. What then? Did I fight so hard to achieve? What did I accomplish by warning them of their next lives? by convincing them to endeavor to take different paths. Nothing? Was it all for nothing? I go limp at the sight of it all, dropping to my knees and sending ripples to receive blood. Morgana, the girl who called me an angel and asked me to deliver her unto her father, is still chained up inside the tower. What did I accomplish? What purpose did anything I do serve? Was it all just a big damn waste of time? But my cries go unanswered, simply fading into the dead air. Giselle, who kept me going for so much of this ordeal, is still silent. No. I did accomplish something. It wasn't a waste of time. Everything I did, it wasn't for nothing. I may not have changed the past, and I may not have stopped the tragedies, but I achieved something. I uncovered their stories. I learned the truth of everyone's involvement. You can't take that away from me. I know you're out there, Morgana. I know you've been watching this whole time. You know the truth now. I accomplished that much. That has to change how you see them, at least a little. If the present Morgana has a change of heart, decides to let go of her hatred, then that should cause the curse mentioned to disappear. Set their souls free. I'll take that leap of faith. That, what I've done is enough, and make my way back, believing there's a future for them beyond their tragedies. I'm coming back, Morgana. I'm returning to that house. To that world of blackness, seething with hatred. To my present. I'm going to try this once more. An honest attempt to really see you. To face you, Morgana. I'll be there as soon as I can. Kneeling in a puddle of blood, I turn my gaze towards the heavens. The searing sunlight is slowly eroded by darkness, and my body, mind, and soul will follow soon after. The bloody, corpse-ridden courtyard dissolves, and I find myself once more in an utterly lightless void. I clench my teeth as hard as I can manage, squeeze my eyes as tight as I can, because that's the only way I can keep the screams back, the tears from spilling down my cheeks.
Michelle. Open your eyes, Michelle. Come to me.
What?
We meet at last.
What? Why is the white-haired girl here? Never mind that. Where am I? I was trying to get back to the mansion. How did I end up here?
Do you know who I am?
Of course I do. How could I not know who you are?
Splendid.
But what are you doing here? Why is there a sword in your hands? And why can I not speak?
I was able to return to this gathering place of souls, thanks to your efforts. Your uncovering of the truth of those events that transpired so many years ago allowed me to remember everything I had forgotten. Remember who I am.
Remember who you are. You mean that you are part of Morgana?
My apologies. Bringing your soul here without any preparation has left you in a bit of a nebulous state. But my heart told me I had to do this now. Though you have no voice, I can feel your presence quite clearly. Oh, Michelle, namesake of the great Archangel Michael, and the man of tremendous virtue. I have brought you here to ask for your assistance. I pray you will be able to help me. My request for you is simple. Take this blade, and with it, extinguish my soul.
You. What are you? Extinguish your soul.
I realize that it's cruel for me to ask this of you. And for that, I deeply apologize. But I want it to be you who sends me off. Could you grant this girl her selfish request?
That's not why I saw the truth. Not because I wanted to see anyone extinguished, but because I wanted to set everyone free from the mansion's cursed bonds. Because I wanted to put an end to the cycle of pain and suffering. Because I wanted to save every last person caught in this tragic quagmire. That includes you. And you're asking me to eradicate your soul.
I must be destroyed. You can't tell me that after everything you've seen, you haven't realized that I have no place in their lives. While it's true, Morgana wished for the misfortune to befall them, if I hadn't been there, none of their tragedies would have taken place. If I hadn't been there, the flaxen-haired girl would have been able to let go of her yearning for her brother. If I hadn't been there, the shipwrecked merchant's lover would not have lost her place as his tether. If I hadn't been there, the ambitious businessman would have not been betrayed by his close friend.
Why are you acting like it's all your fault? Are you trying to say everyone would be better off without you?
I was not a victim in the tragedies. I am culpable for them.
Culpable? Like hell you were. I saw everything, from start to finish. You didn't intend for anything bad to befall anyone. You always acted out of the goodness of your heart. And you're trying to tell me that makes you culpable?
What do you say we answer one last lingering question, Michelle? The question of what I am. The explanation might be a bit lengthy, but I would like to share it with you before I depart. I was, as you ascertain, created by Morgana's mind as it broke down in that tower. I was born to be a receptacle for her pain, to erase her suffering. But there's more to the story than that, Michelle. Upon her death, Morgana's soul was afflicted with great pain resulting from the hatred and resentment she bore. The fact that she viewed herself as a saint only served to amplify that agony. Her identity as a saint gave her purpose in life, while simultaneously constraining her. A saint must put herself second to all others. She must be caring, generous, forgiving. And she must not bear any ill will for anyone. And that was not how she felt deep down, though. She was not a saint out of the goodness of her heart. She wanted to hate them, but her identity would not allow her. Those two conflicting aspects of herself tore Morgana apart. She was unable to withstand it. So she took all her saintly characteristics and gave them to me, caring for others, putting herself second, being forgiving. And then she severed that part of her soul.
So that's why you always seem so abnormally pure-hearted.
I was no longer a part of Morgana, but something entirely separate. However, I wasn't me yet either. When you came to the mansion and resurrected Morgana, you resurrected me as well. But I had no self at first. I was, I suppose, not much different than the particles of dust floating around the mansion. But eventually, that dust gained a sense of self, taking form as a human soul, and descended into the realm of man and the fate which governs it. What do you think the first thing a new soul wishes for when it's born, Michelle? To live. I wished for a continued existence in this world. In a world where I was never meant to exist.
I refuse to accept that there's anything wrong with wanting to live.
I was supposed to remain within Morgana as a part of her. I was never meant to be a soul on my own. To become one was to turn against the laws of the universe. I wished to live. And Morgana wished to curse the three men's souls. Though we sought after completely separate things. Because we were once two parts of a whole, each of our wishes were shaped by the others. In order for an incomplete soul like mine to survive, it needs something to bind itself to the world, something strong enough to prevent the universe from correcting the anomaly. And so the wish of that anomaly gave birth to yet another anomaly. A house that sat outside of the currents of time. One that could descend into the mortal realm at various times and places. And it was that house that served as a tether for my soul.
You mean it wasn't Morgana's power that created the mansion, but your own wish?
And why did it have to be that house that bound me to the world? Because that's where she lingered, the girl from which I was formed. Which meant that my wish had the consequence of granting Morgana's with it. The house, having attained perpetuity, served as a place for those reconstructed by Morgana's curse to return to. Furthermore, my connection with her had another consequence. I was the one most affected by her wish. As much as I may have wanted to do good, for them to be happy, my fate was dictated by her wish. In that position, my merely showing affection for anyone was damnable. falling in love was an act of villainy. My very presence malevolent.
Don't say that.
I was the true witch, the true demon child.
Stop talking, please.
It should have never been possible for me to have a life at all.
Please stop.
The universe must be returned to its proper state, Michelle.
Don't talk about yourself like that.
I must be erased, and Morgana's soul restored to its original form.
But why?
I do not belong here. I never belonged here.
What's so wrong with wanting to live?
The defect must be repaired.
You're not a defect. Damn it. Why couldn't I be able to get a word in now, at least?
The restoration will not be instantaneous. It took many, many years for me to be formed. And it will take as long, if not longer, for the process to be reversed. But her soul will eventually return to its proper state. And perhaps when her soul is restored, Morgana won't be a human. Perhaps she'll be a butterfly resting upon the lip of a flower. Perhaps she will be that flower. Perhaps she'll be the breeze in which that flower sways. But whatever form she takes, it will be her, whole and complete. With me gone, no more tragedies should take place. So please, take this sword and extinguish me. Put an end to this cycle of misery. I want you to be the one who does it. Please. Kill me.
I can't. You're asking too much of me. Yes, I want to save Morgana's soul. But do you really have to die for that to happen? Is there not some other way?
Would you do this for me?
I cannot. I could never take that sword.
I know it's unfair of me to ask this of you, but I want it to be you. As selfish as a request it may be, I want the curtain drawn on this aristat's life. By the man I admire so deeply.
You admired me.
Let's talk a little bit about that admiration, shall we? And where I got my physical appearance. This goes back to when I was a mere particulate matter drifting about the house. I still had no mind of my own at that point. I witnessed everything that took place within the house. And in the moment of your death, Michelle, I was born.
You saw my death.
Your actions that day appeared to me as the very definition of selfless and honorable. Your life bore many similarities with Morgana's. You were both abused, imprisoned, called a witch. But while Morgana sought vengeance, you watched your own mother burn your crucified body. And you wished for release rather than revenge.
There's nothing honorable about that. I had just lost all hope for myself.
I expect you'll disagree with me, saying that it was a sign of your weakness. But that was not how I interpreted it. Self-sacrifice being one of the core characteristics Morgana gave to me. I was deeply moved. You didn't curse those who had wronged you in life. You chose your own destruction. And I admire that strength of spirit. That admiration helped to shape my wish, to determine the form I would take, and the name I would have. That's why whenever I gained a physical body, it was modeled after yours, with snow white hair and ruby red eyes. Why my name was always Michelle, after the same angel from whom you took yours.
I am in no way worthy of anyone's admiration.
My admiration caused both you and the woman you loved a great deal of pain, and for that I apologize. But it also shows just how much I wanted to be like you. I would ask for you if you would be so kind. Consider this a great favor for a starry-eyed little girl. A girl who quite literally idolized you to her very soul.
Don't.
I wouldn't ask for a greater honor.
How can you tell me that?
Than to be erased from this world by you, my idol.
And then you ask me to kill you?
Please, Michelle. Be the one who sends me off.
I can't do it. No matter how many times you ask, I can't kill someone who's told me they wanted to live. I know what it's like to wish for life.
I don't know if you've realized it yet, Michelle. But this is the first time we've actually met. The story of the fourth door was Morgana's creation. Which means that until now, we've never been in the same place while both aware of the other's presence. As far as you should be concerned, I'm a complete stranger, yet still you hesitate. I'm glad that you're reluctant, but you've shown me enough sympathy.
I don't consider you a stranger at all. Indeed, this is the first time we formally met. But I've watched you go through so much. I've seen you live 3 different lives. I've seen the impact you had on the people behind all 3 of those doors. You are in no way a stranger.
My erasure, Morgana's soul will eventually become whole again. Her curse and the eternal cycle of agony it brings will be no more. When I'm gone, everything will return to its rightful place. I implore you to not hesitate any longer.
Are there really no other options? Is killing you really the only way to make things right? To release everyone from this curse?
I'm delighted to have finally been able to meet you. The man after whom I modeled myself. I am incapable of taking my own life, Michelle. God's teachings prohibit it, and as such, I identify as a saint. My identity as a saint prevents me from doing so.
No. I don't want you to commit suicide. I want to find some way for you to live, to remain as part of this world. I know that by asking this of you, I am causing you... Oh.
Thank you. I know by asking this of you, I'm causing you great heartache, and for that, I offer you my sincerest apologies. But so long as I continue to exist in this world, Morgana can never truly have redemption. Tell me, who is it you've been fighting so hard to save?
That doesn't mean that I didn't want to save you too. I believed I could save everyone summoned to the mansion. That no one would have to suffer anymore. That there would be no more tragedies.
Michelle, take the sword, please. Worry not, Michelle. Doing this will allow you to save everyone. You'll cast off the darkness inhabiting the house. Set all of its prisoners free. And give Morgana her salvation. And give me mine as well. Extinguishing my soul will be my salvation. I had a full, satisfying life. Even if every moment of it was rooted in inequity. I had well beyond my share of happiness. I don't need any more. Oh, Michelle, namesake of the great Archangel Michael and man of tremendous virtue. I ask of you to please draw the cycle of misfortune to an end. To take this blade and deliver everyone from their fates. It must be you, Michelle. You must be the one to do this. Thank you, Michelle, for having the strength to do what must be done. And I apologize for putting you in such a difficult position. Once my soul has been erased, I will be gone from this world forever. I will not return, not in this or any other form. I feel no woe in that knowledge, though. I welcome my destruction with the utmost of joy. However, if it wouldn't be too much to ask, for you to keep just a little bit of me in a corner of your soul, Michelle. To remember me. To remember the life I lived. And that would make it all worthwhile. Thank you, Michelle. You may very well be a genuine
The whiteness surrounding me evaporates, and I find myself back in the observation tower. I can still feel in my hands the impact of the sword piercing her breast. Damn it! Why couldn't there have been some other way? Erasing a soul is not salvation. God, damn it all! She deserved better. So much better than that. No. Now is not the time to grieve. There is work to be done. A girl to whom I must offer the chance for salvation. I mustn't cry over the white-haired girl's death now. There are things I need to take care of first. Morgana. Morgana stands there, staring off absently into the distance. After some time, she slowly turns to face me.
What exactly was all that about? Come on, say something. Answer me.
Morgana.
How? It doesn't make any sense. He and the Lord, they couldn't.
There were two different lords. The one at the estate and the one who locked you in the tower.
How? What was he doing there? It's not... I didn't... The man I was trying to curse was the Lord who threw the blood Sabbats. How did I... Are you saying I remember wrong? That's ridiculous. I won't hear it. I won't have a second for it.
Do you want to retry that?
I won't have it for a second.
There you go. You are in a very tenuous condition, Morgana. More than even you realize. You can't assume everything you saw in that state of mind to be true.
Why? That only makes it much worse. Why would he do that? How could he kill me? He said he would show me the world. I cried for him. He turns out to be the one pulling the strings.
You saw what led to this. You heard what he had to say for himself. Misunderstandings that went unresolved, that shouldn't have been cleared up, that should have been cleared up immediately. What he did was wrong. Indefensible, as far as I'm concerned. This all could have been avoided if he had just told you everything. That said, Morgana, I can somewhat sympathize with how he felt then.
You can sympathize. That monster? In what way?
He loved you. Sincerely loved you. To be the target of such vitriol from a girl he cared so dearly about, to be mistaken from someone else entirely. I can understand how that would have hurt.
It doesn't change anything. Like I said before you started all this, it doesn't change anything. Does this revelation change what happened to me? Does it make me any less of a hate-filled witch? What does it matter if he had his reasons? What does it matter if he's not who I thought he was? It doesn't change the fact that I despise him with every fiber of my being.
It's time to let go, Morgana. I met with the white-haired girl. I know her true nature.
Ugh. Gee. That's not me.
You're right. I cannot definitively say that you and the white-haired girl are one and the same. However, I can say with certainty that she was a part of you. A creation of your broken spirit. The fact remains that she was closer to you than anyone else. In every sense of the word. Can you see the situation you're in, Morgana? The terrible, tragic irony of it all. You've cursed yourself along with everyone else. You brought ruin to a life of your own creation, numerous times. You murdered yourself. It's time to let go, Morgana. There's only pain to be found in continuing down this road. Morgana. I take a step towards her and she steps back, quietly maintaining our distance. I can almost hear her trembling in her voice as she says,
Stay back. You... Stay away from me.
You have nothing to be afraid of, Morgana. I won't hurt you.
Said... Stay back, you. I bet you think this is hilarious. That I'm blind and a fool.
Morgana.
Yes, good on you, my dear. You've revealed my big secret. That I'm a feeble-minded little girl with a poor memory. You've uncovered the truth of my death. Discovered the white-haired girl's true identity. I always presumed she was you. Fool, how foolish of me. Laughing like I knew anything. Cursing the entirely wrong man. Absolutely brilliant, you might say. I've made myself into quite the laughingstock.
I'm not going to laugh about your pain, Morgana. I've come to realize that perhaps I empathized with you out of more than just our shared loneliness. We were both yoked with unimaginable misfortune, lived our lives in lamentation of our few fates. I understand your pain.
That boat has long since sailed.
You're right. It has. This is a realization I should have come to much sooner. Though you said it wouldn't have mattered, I still should have made an effort to get to know you in life. I feel guilty about how I constantly pushed you away. So I'd like to make up for that now. I approach Morgana, hands stretched out toward her. She stands there, bewildered as I place them on her shoulders, pulling her in. Not for my own comfort as I had so many times before, and not out of some pretend sense of pity for a sad pile of bones. I embraced her, and all of the pain and loneliness she holds inside. Her body gives off no warmth, and its weight as weightless as the skeleton all those many years ago. She, like me, lost much in life. But unlike me, she had no one there in her final moments. It's all right, Morgana. Everything's okay now. The tale behind the fourth door may have been a fabrication, but the Creator's soul is always somewhere to be found in her creations. Knowing the inseverable link between her and the white-haired girl, that's where I'll find what I'm looking for. I'm here for you. You're not alone, Morgana. We can end all this suffering together. It's going to be okay.
What's wrong with you? Have you completely lost it? Do I need to remind you of everything I've done? Of all the pain I've caused you?
No reminders necessary. You did quite a number on me, indeed.
Then do you want to tell me how we went from that to you holding me?
You didn't do what you did out of a particular grudge against me. Of that much I was always certain. So I hold nothing against you. I bear no ill will. Nor, I'm certain, does Giselle.
You're much too forgiving.
I imagine there's something about having experienced the kind of pain we have that makes it hard to harbor any ill will towards one of our kind.
Shared trauma, or you and that woman really are something. God, there are no words. For how much you irritate me.
The bite slowly drains from Morgana's voice. And in the quiet, I think I hear a muffled attempt to hold back a whimper. I pull away slightly, putting a hand under her chin and lifting her head. She quickly averts her eyes, but doesn't knock my hands away as I reach them into her hood, gently setting them against her cheeks. I run my fingers across the exposed flesh, then slowly pull back the hood covering her face. Well, look at that. You're quite pretty without your face hidden.
I didn't think you were the flattering type.
I assure you, I'm not. Go on, touch your cheeks. Now this is the girl you're always meant to be. If Morgana had had a less harrowing life, this is probably what she would have looked like at 16. You know, you look a little like the white-haired girl.
We look nothing alike. I can assure you of that. She was the very antithesis of me.
But she was also once a part of you.
The last thing I want is to be like her in any way.
And why is that?
Because I never liked that girl at all. Always putting others before herself. Just watching her was aggravating. Although, in retrospect, she was everything about myself I deemed unnecessary. So that might explain why it was so hard to watch. Also, I was so sure she was you, which made it all the more frustrating.
Why would her being me bother you so much?
Because that wasn't you. You're aggressive, you yell, you fight.
Is that how she saw me?
How wouldn't it bother me if you came back as a quiet, passive, subservient girl? Of course, now that I know it wasn't you, so... Ugh.
You were that sure it was me, despite thinking we were nothing alike.
Apparently so.
Hold on a second. Why would that bother you?
I'll let you figure that one out. It's not important. So, you've got my attention. What are you planning to do now?
To leave the mansion with you. To set everyone free and break the curse. Setting them free will set you free as well.
So you want me to release their souls?
Exactly.
Just so you know, I haven't forgotten.
Okay.
Shut up.
Okay.
My hatred isn't going to just vanish like it was nothing. I'll never be able to forgive them completely. But you're right. This has gone on long enough.
Morgana.
I'm not even sure what I'm doing anymore. Then it's all your fault. So, sure, I'll release their souls.
I'm so glad to hear it.
However, I don't want to see them alone. I'm not sure I'll be able to set them free if I have to face them on my own.
That won't be a problem. I'll go with you. We'll go see them together.
You get to be my guide this time, Dan. You get to take up Giselle's old mantle.
That I do.
Even if it means taking this hand.
You honestly think I have any reservations about that?
God, I swear. You really are the worst. Lead the way, my dear. Where their souls wait.
Hand in hand we travel the cursed mansion's corridors. The halls overflow with darkness, cut off from the sun and devoid of color. Despite having spent much time in this place, it's never stopped being depressingly gloomy. No one, for any reason, should be left behind in a place like this. We cross through the living room, making our way to the back garden door. There are no children laughing beyond the door, but I can faintly smell flowers.
Michelle, what am I supposed to say to them?
If nothing comes to mind, you don't have to say anything. I get the feeling there's something to say to you, though. So if you would try to hear them out.
I'm not looking forward to this.
It'll go fine, I promise. Nothing that happens could possibly make things worse than they already are. The only way to go from here is up. So up we go.
Let's go then, I suppose.
A hollow breeze brushes through the gray-filled rose garden. The shadow standing there turns toward us. It gradually just looks more and more like the young man it once was.
Morgana.
It's okay. We're here to free your soul.
Michelle? You forgive me for what I did, Morgana?
No, I don't. All this means is that I'm done cursing you.
Either way, thank you. I know what I'm doing here now. Well, I guess I remember what I'm doing here. I deserve to be cursed. After everything I've done to you. It can't have been easy, that's for sure. I'm sorry for all the pain I caused.
What's done is done.
Yes. Still, I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to be friends. I meant it.
I know now why you did what you did. Why you sold me out. Some people might say you had no other choice, but as the girl you actually sold out, those are words you'll never hear from my lips.
Fair enough.
Nonetheless, objectively speaking, you too were a victim. Do you not resent me for punishing you in spite of that?
Huh?
I presume you're now able to recall everything, both your first life and the second one I subjected you to when the house was called Rose Manor.
Yeah.
What happened then was the result of my wish. You have every right to despise me.
Way I see it. With or without your curse, Nelly still would have had the same feelings for me. It was my fault for being so too dense to realize that she thought of me as more than a brother. Things would have turned out the way they did regardless.
The white-haired girl was the spark that set her off, though. And it was because of me that she ended up at that mansion. My wish was to see your life utterly ruined. And in service of that desire, the white-haired girl was born into that era as your half-sister. So I disagree. My curse did play a significant role in your fate.
Regardless, I don't feel like it would have been right for me to blame you. Things turned out the way they did as I was weak and ran from the problem instead of facing it. Michelle, wouldn't you have had to get her? I would never had to get her either. If only I had more of a spine. Yes, calling her Michelle is kind of confusing with Michelle here, huh? How should I refer to her then? Girl Michelle, perhaps?
Creativity is not your strong suit, is it?
She wouldn't happen to be around, would she?
She has departed from this world. Or perhaps it would be better to say, she's returned to her rightful place in it. The girl you knew as Michelle is gone forever.
That's too bad. I was hoping I could apologize to her too.
I believe you've made your feelings quite clear.
Not that she would hold it against you if you didn't apologize. That's simply her nature.
Oh? Well, Morgana, I'm so sorry for everything.
I'm going to free your soul from the bonds of this cursed mansion. After which it should return to its rightful place.
Okay. But before that, I've got one last thing I'd like to say to you. To Michelle.
To me?
It was a little hazy, but I did kind of get to see what you were up to until just a little bit ago. If you hadn't done what you did for me, for Nelly, for Morgana, for everyone, I'm not sure I would have been able to work up the guts to apologize. I'm pretty sure I would have still been convinced that I wasn't at fault. It may not have been real, but your effort wasn't in vain. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I guess this is goodbye.
Farewell now. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate.
Goodbye, Morgana.
You don't have to tell me. that he wasn't a bad person. But bad people aren't the only ones who do bad.
That's true, yes. But having a conscience can be a double-edged sword. The regret is so overwhelming that you don't want to believe you could do something so awful, that some outside force must be to blame. So I hope you're willing to accept at least a part of his apology.
Lead the way, my dear, to where the next soul awaits.
The staircase linked to the cellar is quiet, the air still. No sounds of flesh being devoured, no stench of blood. Just darkness reaching ever downward.
I'm going to have to ask you to go in first this time.
I don't mind, but why?
I'd rather not be skewered.
It'll be fine, I'm sure. I doubt he'll attack.
I can't say I'm anywhere near as confident as you. So you get to be my meat shield should anything go wrong.
Ah, so that's what I am to her.
We may not have bodies, but we are still capable of feeling pain.
You don't have to remind me.
I have to say, I'm surprised you actually made it to the top of the tower.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Half and half. Regardless, don't assume you're safe just because you're already dead. If he were to attack and destroy your soul, you would be erased for all eternity. There would be no coming back in any shape or form after any amount of time. Just something to keep in mind.
I'm not worried. We shouldn't have any trouble talking to him.
If you say so. Then off we go.
I push open the cellar door. Behind it, a shadow of a man sits on the floor, leaning against a stack of boxes. He slowly raises to his feet upon hearing us enter. And as he does, the blackness dissolves away, revealing the man.
I almost didn't recognize you. Your face, it's not how I remember.
It's back to normal.
I see. So you weren't a witch. You're a pretty human girl. You look a little like the blind girl.
No, I do not. Not one bit. If anything, he looks far more like her than I. White hair, red eyes, they even have almost the same name.
I think comparing her to a large, dour-looking man is a bit disrespectful.
Don't pretend you look any more approachable.
He's not even half the man you think he is.
Was that really necessary, Morgana?
Huh.
He is a man. He's indisputably a man. No matter what reason you have to claim otherwise. Actually, can angels be male or female?
Can you please cut it out with the angel thing already?
So, what brings you two down here?
We're here to free your soul.
You're forgiving me?
Absolutely not. However, I've decided there's no point in punishing you any further.
I see.
You are, in no uncertain terms, one of the most evil men I have ever encountered.
I can hardly argue with that.
Should you so desire, I can eradicate you.
Morgana, what are...
Let me finish, Michelle. Instead of letting your soul return, I can erase it. Your existence is a scar on the world. The allure of killing is too strong for you to resist. Even without my curse, you would bring pain and misfortune on others.
You're right. And that would probably be for the best. The world would be better off without me. And I know that. I do. But I don't want it. I don't want to disappear.
As you wish. Then I will release your soul.
Before I go, allow me to burn this into my soul. You must resist temptation if you are to blend in. So in my next life, I won't be a killer.
I suppose it's worth trying. Do your best.
I will.
Farewell, Yukimasa. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate.
Farewell, Morgana.
He's not the only one who derived pleasure from others' pain.
Morgana.
It's strange. Setting them free, I both feel like a weight's been lifted. And like I'm the greatest villain of them all.
Perhaps by forgiving them, you can come to forgive yourself.
But if I forgive them, what does that make everything I've done up to now?
The first step towards moving on.
Could you forgive those who wronged you then? The woman who tormented you. Your brother who made a mockery of you. Your eldest brother who took your life. Your mother, so unwilling to accept you, she burned you at the stake. The villagers who falsely accused you of being a witch. Your father who raped the woman you love. Could you forgive them?
If they were willing to repent.
And if they weren't? What if they showed up intent on causing you more pain?
Then
I suppose I'm not acting much better than any of them right now. Let's go. We have one more soul to free. There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Hmm?
Is Giselle really there with you? Because I can't sense her at all. If she were in the mansion, I would know. But I can't feel her presence anywhere. Be honest with me. You can't feel her either, can you? Are you sure her soul hasn't been extinguished?
She's here. I'm certain of it. Lost somewhere deep in the mansion's darkness. Once we've purged that darkness, she should be free to return. I have faith in her.
I see. Well, I'm not sure how much this means coming from me. But I hope you see her again.
I will. And thank you.
I'm actually rather fond of her, Giselle. Although I suppose it's hard not to get a little attached to someone you've spent several hundred years with.
Just attached. Giselle. She's fairly fond of you herself.
I can only hope.
The smell of cigarette smoke seeps through the cracks in the den door. It's perfectly quiet behind it, however. No chatter or clacking of billiard balls. Morgana appears slightly reluctant to step through the door. Or perhaps she's tense. Shall we? Her hand in mine, I push open the door. A shadow is perched on the edge of a dark green rectangular table. He freezes for a moment when he hears us enter, quickly finding his composure and marching toward us, determination in his step. The shadows dissolve, revealing the man.
Morgana. Your face, it healed.
It did.
It's been a long time coming. And would you look at that? Not a letdown. Was it him that healed you?
Yes, it was him.
Well, I'll be. I was always hoping I'd be the one to have the honor.
You lost that qualification when you...
Yeah, I know. I'm the one who made you into the witch. The one who killed you. I don't expect or deserve your forgiveness. I'd still like a chance to make amends. in any way you wish. Even if it means being cursed for all eternity.
I'm here to release your soul. Once that's done, that's it for me. No curses, no forgiveness. Nothing.
Huh. So you're cutting ties completely? Damn.
Truthfully, I had no idea how you felt about me. But that ship sailed long ago. Far, far too long ago.
I know.
Nothing can change how I feel about you. Not anymore.
I bet.
I'm going to release your soul now.
Could you hold off on that a moment? I don't expect you to reciprocate or even accept. But if I don't put my feelings into words, I'll never get them through to you. I think that's how she put it anyway. So I ask for this one last chance to put them into words.
Morgana.
Fine.
The girl with the white hair. My wife.
Michelle. What of her?
Something about that name always felt off to me. I could never shake the feeling that calling her that was somehow wrong. When I first saw her, saw that smile, I was dead certain that she was what had always been missing from my life. That I'd finally found what I'd been searching for. And now, I know why. Because I felt you in her. The memories of you ingrained on my soul.
You should know better than anyone that we're nothing alike. That girl wouldn't say anything remotely polite even if you held a knife to her throat.
You're right. You're nothing alike. But you've both got this aura about you that drew me in. Your soul's aura. I loved you dearly, Morgana. I've got no right to ask anything of you, I know. But could you maybe smile for me? Just once is all I ask.
I can't do it. I should. I know I should. That it would let us end things on a nice note. But I can't force myself to smile. It wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for putting you in that position. I've said my piece. I'm ready now.
Okay. Very well then. Farewell, Jacopo. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate.
Goodbye, Morgana.
You couldn't have done anything more for him.
Such as... I won't deny that my feelings about him are complicated. But the things he did to me, they eclipse all that. Merely learning the truth, hearing how he felt, is nowhere near enough to erase that.
Couldn't you at least put a little hope into in your next lives? That maybe you two could try again?
No. No. I can't. I don't want to encounter him again. Ever.
Then, if nothing else, could you try not to forget that he did save you once?
I suppose. Though my salvation, Michael, was not ultimately in his hands. I was watching to the very end. It may have all been an illusion constructed from the memories of everyone's souls. But that didn't make your actions any less real. Things you said to me. Your earnest desperation. Learning the truth is only partly why I decided to release their souls. The biggest reason, however, was seeing how far you went for me. If you hadn't been there for my death, if you hadn't done what you did, then I would not have freed them.
Nonetheless, is it unfair of me to wish you'd shown him that smile instead, Morgana?
Well, that's the last of them. Shall we be off now? The front door should open, now that I'm not willing it closed any longer. Shall we take our leave of this house?
There's still one more soul that needs releasing.
Be my guide.
Still holding Morgana's hand, I make my way to the wall. The landscape painting hangs. You told me to come back if I figured out your name. George's. George.
Hey, Michelle.
Hello.
How'd you figure out it was me?
Of course I'd recognize my own brother. Well, granted I didn't recognize you at first.
Not every day your big bro winds up as a painting, huh?
It came as quite the surprise when I finally made the connection.
I'll bet it did.
Hold on a minute. You two are brothers?
I assumed you knew.
Hello there. Quite the company you've got there, Michelle. So what brings you two to my little corner of mother house?
I've decided I'm going to extinguish the mansion.
Oh, really? Well, isn't that something?
You act like I just told you what I'm having for supper. This place is going to disappear. Forever.
Yeah, sure, but what brought this about?
I've lost cursing.
Ah, now that's some good news.
You seem to get along surprisingly well with her.
I'm out.
The hoo-ha. Hoo-ha.
Time out the hoo-ha, and nobody else to talk to do that for you. Pugh. Not that she ever gave me the time of day much.
You expect me to stand here and listen to you yammer on for hours on end?
Yes.
The only thing you're good for is tossing rubbish into.
Wait. So she was the one who put the master bedroom key in the painting?
That she was. She tossed her right on in without even asking.
Why would you get rid of the key to my room?
I had no use for it. And being in that room always made me feel uncomfortable. It has this terrible warmth to it. I couldn't stand it.
Ah.
We're glad she only tossed the key, though. Would have been bad if she'd thrown me out with it.
I didn't see the need. I did find it curious there was a soul here I hadn't summoned, but you were ultimately harmless. So I simply pretended you weren't there.
She ignored him for hundreds of years.
I understand now what you meant, Michelle. When you said this world didn't belong only to me. Your brother was able to find his way here because it's a place deeply bound to your soul.
No expert on none of this spiritual stuff. All I know is one day I was just here. Here and full of regret. So if I had to guess, I'd probably say I ended up here because I wanted to be somewhere I could feel you, Michelle.
George.
Would you be so kind to let me apologize?
I know quite well how sorry you are. And you've already apologized once, besides. I went years not seeing you, not hearing from you, not having any idea what you thought about me. So when I got to the pit to that painting, it was a huge blow to me emotionally. But talking to you again has reminded me of what kind of person you really are, George. You didn't mean to hurt me.
Nope. Honestly, I had no idea what I was doing. Mom said paint it, so I painted it. And when she told me she'd send it off to you, I didn't really think anything of it. It never crossed my mind to think about how you felt out there, all alone. Kind of pain you were going through just because of the way you were born. When you're not the one on the receiving end, it's easy to be completely blind to your own actions. It never even occurred to me that we'd essentially exile you, Michelle. Not until it was all over. Really, all I can say is, sorry you got stuck with such a dope for a brother. All I had to do was think about it for more than 2 seconds, and I would have realized what we were doing. And you know, At the time, I thought, what's it matter if you're a guy or a girl? You're still you. But I was wrong. It's not that simple. I can only imagine someone coming up to me one day and saying, nah, you're actually a girl. And everyone I cared about suddenly not wanting anything to do with me. What a drag that'd be. I'm really sorry, bro.
It's okay, George. I forgive you.
Thanks.
I wanted so badly to see you and Didier again, George. And while I didn't get the chance in life, I'm so glad to have the opportunity to talk to you now. To hear the things you never got to say. It pains me to see you reduced to this form. But knowing that it's a result of overwhelming regret, that you were just that desperate to find me again, it warms my heart. What? What on earth was that?
Me trying my damnedest not to burst into tears. I don't think it worked very well, though. Does the canvas look wet? Could you feel it for me?
I think I'll pass.
Not feeling up for any brotherly love?
Honestly, I'm relieved to see you're still the same George I always knew.
Changing ain't really my thing, after all.
I suppose it isn't.
This doesn't sit right with me.
What? Why not?
You're letting him off the hook far too easily, Michelle. I know very well just how much of a pain that painting caused you. It might as well have been what resurrected me.
I've moved past that, though.
Make him be did. Scribble on him.
Do what?
Scroll your anger all over the ridiculous painting.
But I'm not angry.
Now that's a damn fine idea if I ever heard one. The most definitely, you most definitely need to make me pay, Michelle.
George?
Go on, hit me with everything you got. Scribble away.
Even if I wanted to, I had nothing to draw with.
Just use your fingers. And I'll trace it out for you. Come on, what are you waiting for?
He really wants me to draw on him, doesn't he?
He more than deserves it, Michelle.
Get on, Michelle.
This conversation got bizarre fast.
God.
Okay. I'll draw on you.
Oh my.
Now that is downright ghastly.
What?
You might actually have potential, Michelle. Voodoo dolls are the last thing I expected from you.
4 of them at that.
And a demonic being alongside them.
Oh, I can just feel your burning rancor, Michelle.
That's not what I drew at all.
What? Then, what is it?
It's not important. Now that it's finished, I think it's time we all took our leave.
Oh, I can come too? Well, I might need a little help with that, Michelle. As you can see, walking ain't one of my talents.
That's alright. I'll carry you.
Careful taking me off the hook.
By all means, feel free to drop him, Michelle. I must say, that is a rather amusing sight.
It's definitely not every day you get to see a full-grown man-turned-painting being hauled down a spooky hallway by his little brother.
George.
It does make me wonder, though. Are you two really brothers? I have a hard time believing you share even a drop of blood with this obnoxious lout, Michelle.
We are brothers, right, George?
Whoa, 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 don't you start questioning it too, Michelle. We are absolutely, positively, 100% brothers!
She has a good point, though. We don't even look that much alike.
No? No shocking family plot twists here. I've known you since you were a baby, Michelle.
Maybe you were secretly illegitimate, George. Not me.
You're not going to let go of this, are you?
I'm just playing with you.
Oh my god. You just laughed.
Yes?
What? I didn't get to see it? What was it like? Give me all the details.
An ordinary laugh.
The world ending?
It's not that big a deal. I laugh just like any of everyone else.
No, you most certainly do not.
Nope, you definitely don't. Welp! So much for my tearful reunion with my brother I always knew and loved. Anyway, since we're breaking character here, how about one from our favorite witch too? No cackling? That doesn't count.
Excuse me, why would you want me to?
'Cause every time I've seen you smile, it's been about anything. It has never been about anything good. Never. Plus, now that you've got your face back, you're actually quite the looker. Go on, give me a big old grin.
Not happening.
Come on! Okay, fine. If you don't want to do it for me, pretend it's for Michelle.
What? What do I have to do with anything?
You can do it for old Michelle, can't you? Show him those pearly whites, girlie. Oh, if you insist, I suppose I can smile for Michelle, but only him.
Excuse me, was that supposed to be my voice? Because I do not sound anything like that.
Look here, all puffing old cheeks and red in the face.
George, try not to tease her too much.
Ugh, I don't know how anyone can stand you. It's like every word that comes out of your mouth exists solely to ruin the mood.
You know, maybe it wouldn't hurt to lighten up a bit. This is the end of a long journey, but that doesn't mean we have to make it a somber and uptight affair.
I am genuinely not sure how I feel about you, the most somberly uptight man I know, telling me to lighten up.
She's got a point, but I'm not that bad, am I?
Anyway, shall we be off now?
That we shall! I read that line like 3 times, but I was muted each time.
Oh boy.
The witch and her brand of merrymen departs.
I'm not sure if one person in a talking painting constitutes a band.
Giselle, I know we'll find each other again. I have faith we will. We'll cast away this mansion's darkness. And then I'll await your return, no matter how long it takes. Yes, I think it's time we took our leave. Having finished what we set out to do and retrieved George as well, we made our way to the mansion's entrance hall. The large door stands there firmly shut, holding in the darkness as it has for countless generations. But that time is almost at an end. The door ready to be opened, to end the cycle, and begin anew. Johnny?
Oh. Being a painting for all these years, I never realized just how big this place was. All I ever got to see was a hallway and maybe a couple doors. I mean, talk about dull, you know. Feels like I'm on an adventure exploring the whole new world. A very, very dark world.
Michelle, would you mind shutting him up?
If only it were that simple.
Can you blame me for being talkative? It was a lonely life.
That would be fine if you had any concept of the appropriate time and place to be chatty. Are you aware of where we are right now?
The entrance by the look of things?
Precisely. The end to a centuries-long active vengeance is but a few feet beyond that door. And you're chatting away like it's another day at the court. Try to maintain at least a semblance of gravity, if you would.
I'm starting to notice you're rather ceremonious, aren't you, Morgana?
This is the day to be celebrated, not to be all stiff and no fun allowed.
Are you not at all worried? There's no guarantee any hope lies beyond that door. After all, when the mansion disappears, so too will we.
And that is the rightful state of things. Our present forms may cease to exist, but our souls will live on. And so long as they do, we will eventually return to the world. Let us press onward, not fearing a temporary end.
Well said, Michelle. If I had feet, you'd just sweep me off my feet.
Georges, I'm beginning to wonder what would happen if I threw you at the wall.
Now, let's not do anything hasty.
Oh, for God's sake. You're the guide. So let's go then, shall we?
Morgana's right. There's a severe lack of gravity to the affair. But thanks to George's lackadaisical nature, whatever fear I had is gone as well. His ever-playful interactions bring me back to when I was alive. To when it was me and my two brothers. Fond memories of the times we had together, of the admiration I had for them, of me chasing after them. Nothing can possibly replace those days, and I'm glad I had a chance to reflect on them, if briefly, before the end. I took a few steps forward, stopping just in front of the door, and Morgana steps up beside me. I envision the light that lies beyond it, radiant and white, waiting to rip through the darkness. The light we seek, that we've long sought. That we've long sought, I take in a deep breath. Look up at the door. Place my hand on its hard surface. And push it open. Welcoming the future it holds.
Burn the witch.
What?
Crucify the Emperor.
We take one step back, then another. What we find outside is not a building, a blinding realm of light, but churning blackness and the stench of blood and rust. Metal clanks. Growing louder with each heavy footstep. Of the approaching night.
Death to the unholy. 3 days and 3 nights hanged upon the cross, purified by the fires of heaven. Death.
What's going on? I never summoned this thing.
Even though we're no longer holding hands, I can feel Morgana trembling. She's no longer the witch, the once absolute ruler of this domain, but a frightened young girl. Placing my arm around her shoulders and pulling her in, I stare half dumbfounded at the night.
It is our holy duty as knights of the Church to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil.
The night draws nearer and nearer, its movement sluggish but constant. Didier!
Wait, for real?
Crucify the witch. Cast judgment upon the demon.
The word witch coming from the delirious, vengeful phantom's mouth proves far more distressful for Morgana than me.
Well, hold on. What's Dee doing here?
Please come to your senses, Didier. I know it's you!
Judgment. Crucifixion. Execution.
No. I'm not a witch.
The night is partially occluded by the dark, writhing miasma enveloping him, but he bears the same muscular build as the Didier I knew in life. And he is unwaveringly determined to see us executed. Didier! This is not how I had hoped our reunion would go, Didier! Why? After so very long... Is this how the three of us find each other again? Images flashed through my mind. The day I left the Bouligny estate. When Didier promised me we would meet each other once again. Them each giving me a hug before I climbed into the carriage. First Didier, then George. Is this my fault? Is he here because I wish to be reunited with my brothers? This is the way fate chose to grant us that wish.
Burn the witch.
Well, look at that. Guess I'm not the only only blockhead brother, huh?
George.
Before you get any bright ideas, Michelle, it's not your fault our long-awaited family reunion didn't go as quite as planned. Just like me, Dee cursed himself. Only it seems his was a whole lot more powerful. God, I really didn't pay a lick of attention to either of you, did I?
The unclean witch must be purified from this world It is my duty.
Hey, D, are you in there? I shoved a whole lot of crap onto your plate. Keeping up the family name, taking care of Mom, just about everything I could leave you to, did I?
I must uphold the honor of the family name.
And then, when it was all over, I blamed you. For killing our little brother. I was convinced that you could do anything. That you were stronger than anyone.
Crucify the witch.
I'm sorry, D.
Burn the witch.
He continues his plodding march forward, seemingly unaffected. It's possible to tell if George's words are getting through to him. Stop, Didier, please! And my words don't seem to be either. Didier! He's closing in on us, and running out of space to retreat.
Alright, D. If that's how it's gotta be. But just this once, okay?
Then I takes another heavy, merciless step toward us. The exit's right there, but we're backed up against the wall. The end was almost within our grasp, yet it seems so hopelessly far away now. Please, Didier, don't do this. I know you don't actually want to hurt anyone. Didier! The knight raises his sword, thrusting it forward with a sharp whoosh.
Death.
But then, breaking free from my grasp, the painting leaps into the air.
I'm really sorry. You got stuck with a pair of dolts for brothers.
George! The next second, my eldest brother's blade pierced George. George! George! His form wavers momentarily, before fading into the darkness, his voice lingering behind.
Don't worry about me, Michelle. I got my share of redemption already. I know we can be a bit of a pain. But do for D what you did for me, would ya? Now go on, call him out. Suck in a big old breath. Call out to our brother with everything you got.
George!
It is my duty to punish the Imperial.
Gah!
To uphold the Bouligny name.
Didier! Despite having already stabbed George, the knight continues his march, blade pointed straight at me. I clench my teeth and glare at my eldest brother. Running is out of the question. This doesn't have to go on any longer.
It is my duty as the eldest son.
You deserve to be freed from your bonds as well.
Be gone from this world.
Didier! I shout his name with every ounce of air in my lungs. His eyes go wide, and his blade swerves off course, missing my heart. And piercing my gut instead. Didier, it's okay. You can let go now. It's not your responsibility anymore. You have no duty to anything anymore. Didier! I reach a hand out for my brother. Blood spills from the hole of my abdomen in rhythmic spurts, and I can feel something hot rising in my throat. But that doesn't stop me. It doesn't stop my hand crawling through the air toward him. He's my brother. I have to do whatever I can for him. Free him. Bring him back! Didier, there's nothing here. In need of your judgment. With shaking fingers, I clasp my brother's arm. I squeeze, holding it on with what vigor remains, and give another shout. Look at me in the eyes, Didier. Please! Hear my voice! Hear your brother's voice! I can't stand to lose anyone else. If you don't come to your senses, then George's sacrifice will have been in vain. It's time for you to break free. For all three of us to be free of the curses we've placed on ourselves. Didier, please! I hear something that's somewhere between a grunt and a gasp. My vision's gone blurry, so I blink hard several times, clearing my eyes to get a better look at him. Didier, I see his face, twisted in anguish.
Michelle.
Didier. Oh, thank goodness. You heard my voice.
Did I do this to you, Michelle?
It's nothing.
I've made the same terrible mistake once more.
Didier.
I caused you harm. I've attempted to take your life.
It's all right, Didier.
Michelle.
Release yourself from the chains that bind you.
But
Those aren't your duties anymore. You don't have to protect the family name or uphold the order's standards. You can do as you wish.
Punish me for my wrongdoing. Please, Michelle. Punish me.
Didier,
Cast judgment upon me.
it's all in the past. Judgment is not necessary for anyone.
That doesn't change what I did. I killed you. I hanged you from a cross. I must be made to pay for my sins. Punish me, Michelle. I implore you.
Didier, I think I know now why you never removed your helm that day. Why you remained silent for the whole ordeal.
Michelle.
You were crying, weren't you? Weeping for me. Your tears are atonement enough for me.
Michelle.
You bore a great deal of responsibility in life. As the Bouligny's firstborn, you were obliged to protect the family's honor. And as a knight of the church, you were tasked with the duty of my execution. You had no other choice. I sincerely believe there was nothing else you could have done. I bear no grudge against you. No resentment for the decision you were forced to make. And I certainly don't curse you. Let's just forget it all. It's long over now and done.
Still, it was a mistake I never should have made. Took the life of the purest soul I know. There is no honor in that. I put protecting the family name above protecting my actual family. You trusted me. You believed in me to the very end. And I killed you. I knew what I was doing. I knew you weren't cursed. I knew you weren't a witch. I knew you weren't a demon child. You were never unclean. You're my brother. Your family. And I robbed you of your life. There is no one in this world more unfit to be a knight than me.
You don't have to be a knight anymore. You don't have to be the Bouligny's firstborn son. Deciding not to wear those labels won't make you any less the brother I always loved. I'm honored to have been born in the same family as you.
Shall.
There's something I never had the chance to tell you, Didier. All my life, I looked up to you, admired you, and I still do, even now. If there's a next life awaiting us, I hope we can be brothers again, Didier. Would you mind if I wished for that?
No. No, of course not. Please do. And I hope you'll allow me to wish for the same. I love you, Michelle. My dear little brother.
Upon those words, Didier's phantom begins fading away. A white mist almost looks like it's made of undulating particles of light rises up around him, and before he's completely enveloped, I catch a glimpse of the tears streaking his cheeks. It's the first time I've ever seen him crying. I attempt to give him a smile in return, but if I were to guess, I'd say it probably looks rather forced. The fact that I'm fighting back tears at the same time certainly isn't doing anything to make it convincing. Before he's completely faded away, I wrap my arms around my brother's shoulders, much like he did for me on the day of my exile. Not as an eternal farewell, but as a promise that we'll meet again. Didier, George, right now in this moment, I have no regrets about having been born as a Boulognier. All I have is great pride. So I pray that one day, be it 10 or 1,000 years from now, the three of us can be reunited.
I've got a number of things going through my head right now.
Morgana,
I'm just not sure how to put any of it into words.
don't worry. Those words say everything.
You can cry if you want. I won't mock you, I promise.
No, I won't cry. I'll save my tears for our reunion.
Oh. That painting. It didn't have to get itself destroyed.
He'll be fine, I'm sure. I have faith. And as you know quite well, wishes do come true. Would you mind giving me a hand, Morgana? I'm going to need a little help getting back up. After a moment's pause, she hesitantly extends her fleshless hand. I clasp the bones and with her aid pull myself to my feet. Blood spurts from my gut as I do so. There's not much in the way of pain, strangely. Only creeping exhaustion. I feel like my legs will give out if I so much as give them a chance. Leaning on Morgana, we make our way back to the entrance.
You're not going to disappear, are you?
Don't worry, Morgana. I won't disappear.
Alright.
Let's open the door together. Bring light into this world of darkness. Move forward. Start anew, brighter. I take in a deep breath. Look up at the door. My eye is on the future. It's time to open the door. Not to an ending, but the door to a new beginning. May the world that awaits us be filled with light. Immersed in near blinding light, we press onward. It's white in all directions, not the tiniest speck of color to contaminate it. In fact, the concept of direction doesn't seem to exist in this world. Only pure, never-ending white. Actually, no. That's not right now that I consider it. I was thinking of white as an absence of color. But white, the color, fills this plane.
It's all disappearing. We made the right choice. Didn't we?
Yes. This is how it is meant to be.
You're a rather impressive man. I hope you realize. Not only did you free 3 trapped souls, you also saved your brother.
I didn't do any of that alone. Without help, I doubt I would have made it this far. I would have shattered yet again until nothing was left.
And Giselle gave you that strength.
She did.
So, what? You're going to wait here for her?
I am.
In that condition?
I won't let myself disappear before she's made it back.
Do you remember the warning I gave you in the mansion? About how if a soul is damaged and destroyed, it's wholly and utterly erased from existence? Never to return in any shape or form. If you lose much more blood, that's what will happen to you. You'll be erased forever.
Don't worry. I won't let that happen.
Push yourself too hard, Michelle. I feel like you're hurt in some way almost every time I see you. Though I suppose about half of that would be my doing.
You may have caused me some pain, but I also wouldn't be here without you.
What?
I mean it.
If you say so.
Besides, I've practically only ever seen you hurt, too.
I suppose so.
Whatever form your soul may assume in your next life, I'll be praying there's far less pain in it for you.
This is why I'll never get along with you. Always concerned about others. Can I ask you something? If you were to be born again, would you want it to be in a fully male body?
That's what I've always wanted, so yes, I would.
In your next life, if you have one, do you want to see Giselle again?
Absolutely, I do.
And what if you could only have one or the other? Which would you choose?
Do you even need to ask?
No, I suppose not. You know, I'm neither a witch nor a saint. Just an ordinary, powerless soul now. So my wishes aren't to cause any more miracles. But I think I'll wish for something anyway.
For what?
Not telling. Well, I'll be off then.
All right.
I didn't think it would be so difficult to come up with parting words.
You can say whatever you like. The first thing that comes to mind is fine.
Okay. Then I'll say to you the same thing I said to them. Farewell, Michelle. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate.
Farewell indeed.
However, if by some infinitesimally slow chance we do happen to meet again, would you be my friend?
Morgana. Absolutely. I wouldn't want it any other way.
I'm not a nice person, you know. I'm nothing like the white-haired girl. I'm sure to be off-putting and rude, to cause you much grief and pain.
Don't worry. I'm resilient enough to handle a little pain without pulling away. You're fine as you are. You don't need to change. So let's meet up in our next lives, and become good friends.
Not good friends, and not acquaintances either. Just plain friends. Understood?
Understood.
I'm rather looking forward to it. Now, this is goodbye for real. So I suppose I'll part with some uncharacteristic honesty. I'm glad to have had you in my life, Michelle. And thank you for everything.
Morgana.
Farewell.
Until our souls cross paths once more. It's so quiet. So unbelievably desolate. Giselle, you've endured centuries waiting for me to return. I'll wait right here, for as long as I must. I can feel the mansion, that gathering place for the departed fading away. I did it, Giselle. I broke the curse. I cast off the darkness. I saved Morgana, and all the other souls trapped there. I couldn't have done it without you. I miss you, Giselle. All I want is to see your face, to hear your voice, feel your warmth, tell you how much I love your smile. Where are you, Giselle? I know I said I wouldn't let myself disappear until you came back, and I'm wishing with all my might for my body to hold out. But it doesn't seem to be working very well. I'm coming to realize as I grow weaker that the will of one man is nothing in the face of the will of the universe. Where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere. I can see you right through my hands, Giselle. My lower body is already gone, and the rest of it is following. I hope you'll still be able to find me, even without a body. I've lost my voice now, Giselle. I don't have much left to lose. I'm dissolving into the light. Say my name, Giselle. I want to hear you say my name. I'm here, waiting for you. Where are you, Giselle? Am I making it through to you? Even a little? I need you. Can't allow myself to disappear until you've returned. Giselle.
Michelle. Finally. I finally found you. I'm sorry it took so long. And don't worry, Michelle. I know that's you. I'll always be able to recognize you no matter what. And you don't have to be afraid. I wouldn't have made it out if it weren't for you, Michelle. A ray of light reached deep down into the darkness, all the way down where I was lost. It was a light more radiant than anything I've ever seen. So much so I couldn't hold back my tears. You fought so very hard. You broke the mansion's curse and released it from darkness. I was right about you. You are strong, immeasurably so. Can you hear me there, Michelle? I'm sorry for keeping you waiting for so long, for letting you deteriorate like this. But thank you. Thank you for waiting. Now it's time for us to return back to our rightful places. So please, Michelle, don't disappear on me. Don't let your soul's flame be extinguished. I beg you, keep holding on. There's still so much I need to tell you. I want to hear your voice. I want to feel your arms around me once more. I don't care when, as long as I can have that someday. So that means I need you to not disappear on me. Michelle. Michelle. I believe in you, Michelle. I believe you're still there. That you're still holding on. So I ask that one day you'll come and take my hand again.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh. No, go ahead.
Anybody in there? Class about to start, and last time I checked, the teacher never came in through the window.
Oh, right. Just a second.
You've been doing that a lot lately, just staring out the window. You watching for something or just spacing out?
There's this girl who usually comes out there around this time every day. Right over there, see her?
Hmm? Ah, that one? Looks like she goes to the junior high a few streets down.
That's what I thought. But look at her hair. That flaxen color. It's almost the exact same color as mine. I can't get her out of my mind.
Oh, really? If you're that interested, why not go have a chat sometime?
I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Obviously, you gotta go with the old classic, hey baby, wanna grab some ice cream and hang out?
That sounds like a great way to get slapped. I'm not trying to pick her up.
You're lying to yourself, man.
No, I don't know. Like, I'm curious, that's all.
And I'm curious what makes your head work, 'cause it sure ain't what everyone else's runs on. Now get moving, it's almost time for class.
Ah, wait, I'm coming, I'm coming! I wonder what her name is.
Hey, did you hear about the new ice cream shop that just opened up down by the bus stop?
I did. I hear their mint is super good too.
No, I want to try it. What do you say? Want to go check it out? Let's go. Get some of that mint with a big pile of chocolate chips on top.
Oh, I know. I'll get a double scoop.
It's just amazing. I'm gonna get double too. I bet the line's going to be crazy. We better get going or... Ah!
Hmm? What is it?
There's a cute boy who goes to that school there, and I think we just locked eyes for a second.
Oh, what's he look like?
A prince!
A prince? Seriously?
Don't you be making fun of princes now.
You're not 9, you're 14. And you still haven't grown out of your fairy tale phase? Like, oh my god.
Hmm. You wait. One of these days I'll meet a real prince. Then you won't be laughing anymore.
Like, you'd never be able to get a real prince's attention.
Hey, that's not very nice. Jerk. Blockhead. Meaning.
Come on, let's get going.
Fine. I'll show you one day. That is my prince.
We couldn't be luckier to have a talented engineer like yourself assigned to our main branch.
You give me too much credit, sir.
You don't give yourself enough credit. I've seen your record, and you come highly recommended from HQ. I have high hopes for you.
The higher your hopes, the greater the fallout when I make a mistake, which frightens me.
What do you call a mistake? Wait, what you call a mistake is what we generally refer to as a great accomplishment. I don't think I've ever met anyone as close to the perfect human being as you.
I am far, far from perfect.
You Japanese are real. Blah blah blah. You Japanese are really humble, aren't you? What is it?
I thought I just saw a woman I recognized.
Well, we get a lot of tourists from your parts of the world around here.
She's not Japanese. No, I must have been imagining it. This is my first time in France, after all.
Museum.
Shopping!
You take vacation to France and not want to see the art.
We were there all day yesterday. And you agreed before we left today would be a shopping day.
But before, that's just how big it was. Just so many beautiful paintings they had on display. There's no way one day is enough to see it all.
One whole day of my vacation bored out of my skull. Not like when you can eat the stuff, so what good is it anyway?
Please.
How about this? How about this? We go to a different museum, just no art this time.
Oh? What kind of museum if you don't want to look at art?
A torture museum.
I think I hate you.
Like, no! You telling me you don't want to see centuries of torture devices from all around the world?
Absolutely not.
Then we stick to the plan and go shopping.
Oh, have it your way. But you didn't have to be so. Watch out behind you.
What? Ack! God damn, that hurt! Oh, I'm sorry.
Learn to watch where you're walking, why don't you? If you're so desperate to make a damn ruckus, go find a cafe somewhere out of the way.
Well, excuse me. I apologized, didn't I? No need to be such a dickwad.
You ever heard of talking, or is yelling the only thing you're capable of? This is why I can't stand tourists. Have some damn consideration for the people who aren't just here to fool around. For the love of God.
The hell's got your panties in it? And he's gone. Ugh.
That sure was something.
Something is right. An insufferable asshole, more like. Burn in hell, motherfucker!
That's sad. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Nah, it's just your imagination.
You there, the paper. Good lord, the stock market's a damn mess. What a nightmare. The tourists don't know how to shut up. The French are a bunch of stuck-up snobs. Pizza's awful. Nobody knows how to make spaghetti. Maybe I should just pack up my bags and forget it all. What the hell is this? An article about the human voice. Scientists are studying the effect certain frequencies in the human voice have on the brain. Keep this mumbo jumbo out of the paper, my god. Save it for some paranormal or science magazine. Back to the stocks page. Ah! Damn it! The wind got my hat! What is wrong with today?
I believe this is yours.
Yeah. Thank you.
The pleasure is mine. Have a nice.
Hold on a second.
Yes?
First off, before I say anything, I am not trying to hit on you. Don't get the wrong idea. Now, have we met before?
We have, yes.
When and where?
A long, long time ago. Much too long for you to remember.
Excuse me?
Our paths crossed in a mansion many, many years ago.
Hmm.
I'm glad to see you haven't changed a bit.
I'm not particularly in the mood for jokes and supernatural nonsense today.
I am quite serious.
One more question. Do we have any shared acquaintances?
We do, yes. Though I cannot say whether she is here or not.
Hmm.
Hopefully, you'll have the chance to cross paths with her. I too am looking for someone. Have a good day, sir.
Yeah. Goodbye.
There are memories. Memories ingrained in my soul. Over the years, they've grown gradually more distinct. And now, at the age of 21, I remember everything. Were I to tell this to anyone, they would think me mad. So I've kept it to myself my whole life. I remember many ages ago, there was a mansion. There I met and lost someone dear to me. There, I waited for him to return. I remember all the centuries I spent waiting. And I remember he almost lost his soul trying to save me. I am, once again, waiting for him. I'm making my way to where that mansion once stood. A single red rose in hand. A rose containing all my hopes, my dreams, my love. A prayer that it might one day reach you. Roses make wonderful gifts, after all. I probably sound like I'm out of my mind. Waiting for a man who exists only in my memories. A man who, in my 21 years of life, I've never once caught a glimpse of. But that doesn't matter. Because I know how much he means to me. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I will wait. I will trust the memories burned into my soul. I don't know when he'll show up. Or if he even will. Maybe we'll never meet in this life. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown old and died. But should that happen, I'll continue waiting for you in my next life. And the one after that, if I have to. I'll always be waiting. No matter how long it may take. How great the obstacles that stand in my way. Or what form you may assume. I'll wait as long as it takes. Another 100, another 1,000 years. So just promise you'll come back for me. Michelle.
Nice.
Don, please. Shh. Don't worry. You don't have to wait any longer. Giselle. I'm here for you. There are memories. Memories ingrained in my soul. I remember there once stood a mansion here, in which many tragedies took place, in which great pain was suffered. Much of what happened in those walls was unspeakable, but they are events I should have never forgotten, because amidst all the misfortune, I attained something irreplaceable. Giselle, there's so much I have to say, so much I want you to know, but I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to get into all that. So for the time being, allow me to say this. Giselle, your smile is the light of my life. I want to spend my days with you. that smile always at my side. And nothing to get in our way. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I ask of thee, O Father, to bestow upon their souls thy blessing. And that's it.
I can finally post this. Ah.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
They had no chemistry, and now they do. There's a very big difference.
That's an
between-
object lie. They had fucking insane chemistry from the get-go.
Not. They were holding knives. He was holding a knife to her.
That's irrelevant.
Somewhere, man. It was the tip of the knife.
So wait. If you hit start now, does it just start over from the beginning?
It starts over from the beginning. There is a funky little prologue if you felt like checking it out, but you don't have to.
Wait, what's the prologue?
How
go
funky
over?
is it?
It is literally just right. I can say it. It's not a big deal. It's like literally right before Michelle showed up to the house.
I mean, we saw right before Michelle showed up to the house.
No.
Okay, no, this gets added, I presume. Was this available from the start?
No, it wasn't.
This
It
was added.
showed
Oh
up.
my god,
You
I
unlock
hate
things
my
progressively.
inverting on itself.
Yes. No, like what was going on in the mansion before Michelle, right before Michelle showed up.
Wait, what was going on in the mansion?
Like Giselle being in there and like looking out and seeing that like a shadowy figure is coming into.
How long is that?
It's not that long. It's just a little bit, but I mean, we're not hitting that tonight.
Goodness, no.
Should we do reactions? I mean, I'm down for going late.
Wait, what's our final save file look like?
Like a save file.
It is a save file. Yes. There's no
Okay,
new
so-
game. There's no new game plus.
So it's a black square. Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna get more save files. Don't you worry about that.
So let me get this straight. I'm somewhere that's not what I would call the mansion. I'm seeing freaking ghosts, and oh yeah, I'm talking to an ethereal maid. Yeah, okay, that's something I do now. I do magic.
I can't.
If we do post thoughts, I do have some thoughts.
Oh, we got post thoughts. Okay, let's get through
I got
this.
nothing to say.
I
Noir.
still can't believe I got Yuri baited. SMH.
Listen, you got something a little bit greater.
Look at this
though.
image. Look at this picture. No, go back to it.
No.
White hair girl was a girl.
We're gonna have Giselle playing in the background.
Yeah, but she's not. But she's not with Giselle.
No.
SMH.
It was a story.
SMH, he is typing. Good
Ah,
job.
son of a bitch.
Let's go in order.
Nuclear sneeze.
Do that directly
Let's
into the mic,
go.
please.
What about shot?
Right into
one
it.
at a time, people. One at a time. We're gonna do
Wait,
this.
so Noir.
Noir, do you actually have thoughts, or are you typing in the chat? What's going on?
Oh,
Like-
you just, well, I didn't realize I'm also at the top of the order now.
You have award winning.
I enjoy.
Which award?
Oh, I can tell you that. That's different. I've enjoyed a lot of this. I was unsure of how they'd pull it off, and I'd say I felt like with the brothers involved, it kind of felt like they were trying to tack it on a little bit, but I have a feeling we might be getting a little bit more out of that in some respect, maybe. I liked the ending. I liked that they brought it all back around. Everything's worked out. Happy ending.
Award-winning hater Noir Iblis finally fucking came around. Let's go.
Yes, add the hater
I
part.
mean, it's still fucked up. The Morgana did that thing, but you know what? She overcame those feelings and she grew as a person, and that's really what's important. Just like Beatrice the Golden Witch.
Umaneko adjacent. Let's go. You love to see it. Any quick thoughts before I switch over to Shelly?
So is there a white-haired girl anymore? I don't.
There is no
Is she
longer
dead?
a.
I
There
don't
is no.
know.
There is no longer a white-haired girl. She will be eventually returning back to Morgana.
Okay. So
She's
it's
gotta
a
essentially
synthesis of
repent for a
being.
while.
One at a time, please.
It's a process. Okay. I think that
Process.
makes sense. Yeah.
Gonna take a while. She said that herself.
Fair. Well, well, you could say they've got all the time in the world.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I had to unmute to say this. Boo! Bad joke.
Shelly, what do you think?
All right, Shelly.
This chat is haunted now.
Don't quit your day job.
So, about Ami, does she just get away with everything?
What?
Yes.
Sure,
Ami,
you
re-
just feed her.
at the end of the day, Ami just kind of died.
Because I have to say that, like, if she didn't get what she deserved, like, soon,
I mean,
at some point, it's like, I mean, she was like a teenager, right? When she was being a horrible person. I'm not saying that that's ever redeemable, but at some point, it's like, you know, there's a statute of limitations on this shit.
What
Sir,
statute of limitations?
Sir, I would like to say that to answer that, revenge was never Michelle's jive, regardless. So even it like,
Right? Yeah, no, I get that.
Justice, though.
I just figured that'd be more Morgana's job, but no, but she's out of the cursing business, so she wouldn't do it.
Okay, is that it? Is that all you got?
Now,
Okay.
other thing is that, like, how did Didier go from like being Chad older brother to being a blood knight? Did he just get completely indoctrinated by the paladins or whatever?
and he was always going to be a knight, and those were just kind of the standards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of sucky at that time. He died when he's 37. You know he died in some war.
Yeah, but like,
Then like,
wait, but so he never actually went to the mansion to go
did.
kill Michelle?
No, he did.
he got orders. He got
No,
orders.
he went to the mansion and killed Michelle. He
So
felt
he was
really
totally
bad about
cool with killing his brother.
Oh, he wasn't
Or-
cool with that.
He wasn't.
he was
He
super
wasn't. You
against
missed the
it.
part where he
Super
wasn't
guilt.
cool with it.
He literally cried while underneath the mask.
He didn't want to do it. He just had to because it was his job.
No, I don't mean like super cool, like he didn't have a problem with it. But it's like, at some point, it's like, can you accept those kind of orders? I guess again, if you're indoctrinated into the Holy
Yes, he
Knights
didn't
Order,
have
I
to.
guess you have
He
to.
was literally forced to do it. He probably broke his soul. That's the whole point of him coming back to the mansion as a ghost, saying, "I must do it. I am so distraught."
Yeah, again, that was the entire point. It's like, I was gonna confirm that. That was the entire point of him coming back as like this literal Anderson-looking motherfucker. The whole point is that he was completely possessed by his, like, you know, crusader spirit that he had to do that shit.
Well, no, he cursed himself out of angst.
Well,
Out
yeah,
of his hatred of
he
himself.
just felt really, really guilty.
Right. All right, I'm good.
Okay.
All right, Digital Joshi,
Oh, well,
your turn.
I have some thoughts. I want to say that Fata Morgana, House in Fata Morgana, if you will, is a very good story, very well told. However, I have some problems with it.
Choose your words carefully.
I
Go ahead.
will choose my own words. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think if you say the wrong thing, two people
Let
here
Josh
with
talk.
shotguns to your head will go crazy.
Is that I feel like there was, to describe it would be like there's some weird jumps to get to a certain part of some parts of the story that includes like some logic jumps of the characters at some point. which I will not like get on their case too much about because the biggest offender in my mind was Jacopo, but that's in his character to be that fucking stupid. That being stated, I did find it weird that Morgana didn't know she cursed Jacopo. I still find that weird. I find like the whole thing like kind of like weird, and the reason why particularly it digs at me a little bit more than, let's say, something that does do it that I do enjoy and don't call it out for is because the tone of Fata Morgana is like a lot more serious and a lot more grounded. So when they do a thing that kind of jumps too much, it's like, oh geez, like a little bit too much, and it's like.
So wait, are you talking about
well, let me
Morgana getting the wrong person?
Let me like finish explaining myself. Is that like, I guess it's like it felt like it rised to get to a serious point later on, and that was kind of my problem. If it raised to like where Michelle's like fist fighting like Morgana in like the infinite abyss, I would have been like hooting and howling the entire time because that shit's fucking rad. But like, it kind of just went down to the more like toned down stuff, and for me it didn't feel as like satisfying to amp up to like the degree it did at some points. And Zaz had asked me this because I was like kind of telling him what I thought in DMs, and that he had asked me, do you think I would have enjoyed this if I had read this on my own? My answer is yes, but not because I feel like this, it's a little bit of an inconvenient way to enjoy the story. The only thing that sprung up is that I had more time to think about some stuff that happened in the story in between sessions. That's it. If I was reading it through on my own, I probably would have not paid attention and just kept going on the story. But I stopped and then thought about what happened, and like, I think that may have helped with some stuff in me like going, wait a minute, hold on, that was a bit of a jump there for like certain characters' logics. I feel like, so like, I think, and this might be a little, and this might come off as a bit of bias, and maybe I do, but I would like to know that I'm trying to be as partial as I can about this. I don't really particularly am the biggest fan of Mel. I feel like the others' redemptions in that last arc are a little fucking weird, because Yukimasa, how do you fucking redeem
garbage human being?
He doesn't redeem
and like
himself.
people will say
it's
no, he
just
didn't.
That he's
but,
not
like,
cursed for forever.
But like my main problem is that it felt like all he did was just kind of get caught with his pants down, and you may say like, but that's kind of the point. He just got caught with his pants down by bullying. And I'm like, but like then he kind of just immediately like flips.
It's all about redemption.
It's a little weird.
Literally all
like it's like I again, like, if you let me speak my fucking turn, please.
Go ahead, Josh.
Is that I have a problem with that because it's like it feels unearned, and even with Jacopo, it's like this magical thing comes in and reveals his past, and it's like, okay, it doesn't. Like, it's just like, it's not as satisfying as, like, I think with Mel, who had to face that he fucked up and realize that he did fuck up. To me, it was more like, I didn't fuck up, but boy, was that kind of bad, I guess. And I guess you know my past now. I was going to let her out on the day of her retirement. Like, again, let me specify this. I don't hate this. This is a very beautiful story. I think... at the end, it is a very beautiful story. I just have some issues.
I have some thoughts about that, but I think we'll discuss that outside of the stream. If you're cool with that.
Yeah.
I want to get into that more. It's interesting.
But that's personally what I have for me. Fata Morgana is, I guess I would highly recommend it, although I will say that if you're a person who does stop, because like the reading format, yes, for us is a little bit more different. I would say that like the only thing is like time differentiations, but someone in real life might just have that because they have a job. Would that not invalidate them? But that's like kind of just how I view it. That being stated, that's all I'm gonna say.
All right, Bone Man, what's up?
I can't believe they still paired Mel with his sister. I don't care if they're
Hold-
not blood related now. I can't
Hold
believe they
on.
went
First
with
of all,
this.
hold
no
on, hold on, hold on,
connection.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
I
hold
have
on, hold
said
on,
that.
hold on, hold on.
They're
I
not
think
even
y'all are.
stretchy cousin
I
related.
Be you
hold
go.
on.
Hold on.
I think y'all are making assumptions. Anyways, that's all I'm gonna say
I
about
am
that.
making an
Wait, what
assumption.
assumption?
Well, Crimson,
Gabble, gabble.
she clearly doesn't want to say. Okay,
Words.
well, until otherwise, I can't believe they did the Destiny incest. All right. The other thought is I find it very odd that if you are angsty and mad enough, you can tear reality and create a curse. Am I understanding this correctly?
Alright, what was the question?
If you are angsty and mad enough, you can tear reality and create a curse and create another human soul, I guess. Am
If
I
I make you
understand?
Sorry, you finished.
World's turn.
Am I getting this correct, B?
No.
Okay,
No.
I am not correct. Okay, what did I miss? How does it work with the curse? How did that get created?
Basically, if someone's just
Wait, Shelly, but B goes.
So white hair girl initially was like Morgana putting all her good traits of what she assumed was a saint like separate so she could be bitter. And then when she died, like she wanted to curse everyone. Her other self got separated out and like the curse kind of just happened.
Okay,
Like
so is she just magical? Is she just
the
magical?
not so much magical. She's
Wait,
a soul.
Shelly, no, B goes.
She is a soul. She is a soul that was very spiteful and a curse happened to happen.
So that's just a thing
And
that can happen.
her other soul, the other white hair girl making her own wish kind of broke the universe. The universe making the mansion all cursed and whatnot and can go in and out of time was the universe trying to like make white hair's girl wish of existing happen while simultaneously cursing. And yeah, sure, Rindy, go ahead if you have something you want to elaborate on.
So like, it's not. I think she's particularly special. Just how this world they live in works, because it's not just her. Like George
that too. That
George
too.
and Didier also had that happen to them just due to them wishing hard enough and having enough anguish and stuff.
This is why I'm saying, like,
So
so if you're just angry enough and willful enough, you can create magic.
You don't have to be angry because like Michelle wanting to see his brothers again kind of also like brought them to the house.
So you can just will things if you are strong enough in
Oh
your
yeah.
faith.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so the
Power of the
reality
will.
is flexible in this
It's
universe.
very flexible. Morgana is the strongest because she had like she was the
She
most
had
bitter.
ultra hate.
Yeah, but like Giselle and Michelle also had influence within the house.
Alright.
The magic system where if you believe hard enough, you can change reality.
Yeah,
I
it's the
think
power
you guys
of
are
faith.
thinking too hard about this.
But I want to understand it.
This is not the
there is
point
nothing
of
to
the story
understand.
of the house in Fata
It's not
Morgana.
established.
Thinking too hard about it.
I will say like in the grand scheme of things, the magic in and of itself is not important to the story.
I know, but it was a very confusing part whenever the white-haired girl suddenly appeared as green teal girl. It's
His
like, hey,
white-haired girl still shut up.
here's a sword, Michelle. Wait, where are we? What is going on now? Why are you here? What are you?
I mean, she explained.
I know,
She
and
did.
it was, and I had and that is why I'm asking for clarification because even during the explanation, I'm like, wait, what? Okay, I'm checking now. Okay, so yes, so the blood was just a placebo the whole time, right?
Oh yeah, God yeah.
Did she will the blood to work? Is reality a placebo? Is that how the curse got made?
No.
There's nothing to suggest that to be the case.
I know. I just like that concept. Is funny. All right, that is all.
All right, Con.
Forgive me if this sounds garbled. My nose is officially clogged up on me.
Ow!
Fair, understandable.
What do you mean how?
It's getting cold here.
All right, Con,
And
you go.
allergy-filled.
All right, Con, you go.
All right. This has definitely been quite an enjoyable experience, and I do very much enjoy this story. The music itself, I couldn't pick up much of.
I can give her the soundtrack. Well, one soundtrack.
No, I
Wait, what
mean
do
I
you mean one?
couldn't. I meant I couldn't pick it up on my sound stuff because I can only hear the voices for so long, and because my family is also in the background. So if I had that up, they would be more hearable, and it would just mess with my audio. But whenever I did hear the soundtrack, it was beautiful.
I assume this is a speaker problem.
More like I couldn't turn it up all the way just because it would have disrupted my stuff and be picked up on my microphone.
But you should get headphones, Con.
I have headphones. I just
Got some spare headphones.
It's 12:58. Let's keep moving.
please, if we could just keep moving. Interesting characters. Amisha died, because I can tell a bitch when I can see it. And I love the conclusion for this. I really don't have anything else much to say except B, thank you for introducing us to to this, and I will be recommending this to a friend of mine.
Hell yeah. Spread the
Oh, yeah.
gospel.
Oh,
It's our
yeah.
job
Yeah,
to call
dude,
these
sucker.
cult members now to spread the message, so...
And
We
I
don't
help.
yeah,
have nearly
dude,
enough influence to call ourselves that.
All
Dude's a
right.
sucker.
We could
Dude's a
control
sucker.
one town.
All right, keep
Hey,
on
you don't
going. Let's
need
keep it
it.
moving. Let's keep it moving.
Okay. All right.
Hang
All
on.
right.
I
Go ahead. Finish up, Con. Go ahead.
thank you. A friend of mine is just a sucker for romances, and I know something like this will definitely tickle his fancy. There.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you can go
Don't
from there.
forget to mention that it's also a comedy and a tragedy. Rover,
Eh.
what's up?
This was a nice story. I really liked it.
Yeah.
So I just need to clarify one thing that I'm still not sure of. Was it all in the head, or was it
No.
actually happening?
This is a real thing
these
that
things-
happened.
These are things that happened.
This is a real world historical event. This is a thing that happened in real life.
Oh,
It happened
Mhm,
yesterday.
You can go and check and find
You can go
places-
if you go to
you can
France
find-
right now. You can meet Michel Bouligné.
All right,
If
anything
you
else,
check,
Robert?
you can find the execution of Michel Boulinier.
All right, let's go, Ruben. Any other thoughts?
No, but really though, was it all in Michelle's head, or
No,
Yeah, no,
No.
What? No.
No.
They have said they
No,
have
these
explicitly
things
said
have-
this is magic.
It
This is-
happened.
yeah.
All of it
Real
happened.
magic that really happened.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just wanted to confirm that.
Okay.
All right.
Any other thoughts?
But that's all I have to say. It was a really nice story. I'll
True.
definitely recommend it to some friends.
Nice.
Spread the gospel. Rindy.
I like this a lot, a lot, a lot. I am way too tired to form any coherent original thought right now.
Understandable.
Oh, that sounds pretty original.
Understandable. Catch you next time in Requiem. Sim.
I liked it. Just there were like a couple things at the end that didn't
Way.
quite fit in as well as the beginning parts, but it was really good.
Mhm.
Stuck the landing very nicely.
Absolutely.
Very
Yeah.
good. Very good. Zat, just kidding. Crimson.
I love the story. It kind of got a little draggy in the middle because you had to recap some of the parts of the previous stories. Otherwise, I love how the story turned out in the most part. I understand the characters were stupid for obvious stupid reasons because, some of them were dense, horrible people, or misinformed. But otherwise, yeah, this is definitely a story I really would like to share to somebody that if I can find one, I'll tell them.
Mm-hmm.
Spread the
Yay.
gospel. Hallelujah. Amen. All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot to also mention. I forgot to mention in my thing. Oh man, it hurts me that Ami doesn't get a comeuppance. I want to kick her in the dick. She is horrible.
Sometimes horrible
She is
people
horrible.
don't get what they deserve.
And also, I'm kind of shocked. I think they should have probably obliterated Yukimasa's soul. He is a dangerous person.
What happened to
No,
that
we
one guy
beat.
from the second door?
He seems to do fine now.
Javi simply died. Well,
Javi was
he-
just some guy.
He was,
Javi
just,
wasn't
he was
connected.
just a kid. He did die.
He had a
However, in the
character model.
manga version, he got to stab Yukimasa after Yukimasa killed Pauline, and then he just lived. So,
Oh wow, the good ending. I do have to say,
Wild.
regardless of like actually giving Ami a correct punishment or whatever, it's weird that she never like was elaborated upon it anyway. Like George never mentioned what happened to her, Or like we didn't see like a flash forward of her thinking about what she done, whether she's still evil or whether she was like, oh, this was pretty bad, I guess.
I'm kind of
It's weird.
surprised.
She came in, she did her shit, and then that's it. Like
She
nothing
came in-
after that happened with her.
And because she
So-
felt not bad at all, she never got cursed. She was totally fine, guilt free.
I mean,
So-
nobody who fucked Michelle over got like cursed.
Well,
So-
So it's basically
Yeah, no, but
Cause
like,
for the mother.
so. Emi's basically like enters the room, tortures Mikkel, refuses to elaborate, leaves.
Mm-hmm.
So-
I
Sounds
had a
like
question
weird.
as well
Oh.
about what you said.
Hey,
You
so
said that the
Oh,
magic
no.
system doesn't really matter, but
No.
like, the entire crux of the ending was about like a magic time travel ghost.
It was a
story.
plot device.
It is a
I'm
plot
trying
device.
to-
Mhm.
Don't think on it.
there is no quote-unquote magic system. There is magic. Don't think about it.
yeah.
Okay, so this is how it works. There's a god. He's called the author, and God makes magic works how he wants.
I can't believe they ripped off Orange's D&D
I
campaign.
can't believe it.
I can't believe there was a spirit charter somewhere.
All right,
Anyways,
guys.
this
Like,
this
I
is
wanted
this
to say
this.
something, to be honest.
Sorry,
Last-
I'm trying
last
to say this
comment.
for the last
Go
few
ahead, Con.
minutes. I was going to say, what about Zaz? You skipped over him.
Zaz
He's
has,
read this
Zaz has
already.
already
Zaz can
watched
talk to
this.
What
me in the
what
government.
did you think, Zaz?
So true, bestie.
I think The House in Fata Morgana is a good story and people should read it.
True.
Here
Also,
we
I
go.
think he's read this already.
Yeah, we
Kyle.
should
Yeah,
read
Yeah.
I have read it
read through
before.
Fata Morgana. You guys, let's read through Fata Morgana again.
I mean, we're gonna read through another
Yeah.
story.
Hard
Now-
pass.
All right, kill the stream.
Yeah,
Do your
this has
outro.
been going on for
This
4
is it.
hours now. We're ending the stream
You know,
for
would be
realsies.
what
So are
what
we
are
gonna
your
get into the-
feelings?
Good
Are we gonna
night.
get into Fatamor Fight Club or
No,
is that
No.
after the
Nope.
end of the
Not
episode?
yet.
you're
fighting game
still
of
you're
this
still
game yet?
banned.
Mhm.
Bones
Even though
feelings,
I
and that is
haven't read it.
1:04 a.m.
Yeah.
He's
Wow.
on the East Coast.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye
you
bye.
You guys are still banned
Good
on the
night.
Fight Club.